Hello. All right. There's my audio. There we go. I like hearing the music. I don't know how loud it'll be. Hopefully it doesn't come through the mic, because I don't want to deactivate that. Pretty smart putting the water right here behind. Yes. All right. My main goal is to turn in a couple quests. Moonhoof Village, Moonwhisper. Wait, south of Riverhorn? Riverhorn Village. Moonhoof. Damn it. Alright, I should have taken the different flight path. No! I will never forgive these stairs. Which I think were hand done. Because of the spacing right here. Just hug the inside. So you don't fall. Alright. Moonhoof. Ruins of Nendus. Is that one of the quests? Ruins of Morasathil. Okay, no. Moon Silk Cocoons. Or Moon Silk Hollow. I never found Moon Silk Hollow. I suspect it's somewhere around here, though. I will have to investigate. It's a quest chain. He wants Hydraxis? Oh my god. Ajara, Alright. Maybe. Wolf Nighthorn seems to be outside. Just a turn in. Alright, fair enough. What else do we need? Travel north to Riverhorn Village and recover 7 his house south of Riverhorn Village at Moonwhisper Coast, south of Riverhorn. Grove of the Moon. Valhart Sanctum. Star Shard Cradle. I need to do something over there as well. Where's Riverhorn? Is it this? Hard to tell. I know it's somewhere on the inside, but I don't remember where exactly. Let's see what other quests I might be able to do along the way. We need the Lunar Claw, which I think are south of here. Because I killed most of them and then missed a few. Shade Walkers of Ancient Respite. No. Druids of the Moth. That's definitely to the south. Benuris and Yanaro. These are from the Everlook broadcast radio play. There's a couple other characters from that play as well out in the fields. If you're into that sort of thing. I don't know how many of you listen to Everlook broadcast, but when the DJs aren't playing, it's usually content that we made. Though it's interspersed with music that will get me flagged, so I can't listen to the radio while I'm streaming. Unfortunately. How many RPers have you ganked in this zone? None. I don't gank. I'm not a PvPer. Disciple of Lotion. Sounds like something I need to kill. You gotta be kidding me. Fairy Fire and a dot. Wow. So this is the anti-rogue area. Clearly. Yep, Druid of the Moth. I knew we needed these. But the Losho guys we don't need, so let's just focus on the Moth people. Wait, Disciple of Losho is the other one. Alright, never mind. We gotta kill them all. Like Pokemon. Sleep? How'd she get that off? I kicked. You guys are serious. It's just a shame there's so much underutilized zones in old school WoW back then. Yeah, but Turtle WoW is doing a really good job of filling them out. I mean, we've got crazy shit like, what do you call it? Steamweedle Port and Durotar and... No, Sparkwater. Sparkwater Port. We've got... now they've added trees everywhere, so you can go chop those down, which I think is actually pretty fun. They're doing a lot for the game. They're doing more for classic WoW than Cataclysm did. Cataclysm kind of shit on the world. Disrespected it, in a way. Which is... It's interesting that Turtle WoW has shown more discipline and adhering to the original tenets of what World of Warcraft was built upon than Blizzard has itself. Yeah, that's a point. Two more, one of each. They seem to travel in pairs, so that's at least convenient. Case in point. Demonfall Canyon has a dungeon where you can fight a phantom of Hellscream, and when you finish the dungeon, you get a Warcraft 3 callback of Grump's Sacrifice. Interesting. Wait, why? I think I'm underestimating the mobs here. I should probably be more careful than this. Well, we're done. You really hate can't even say the word cataclysm. I hate it too. Alright, we're gonna have to go through these guys. And they instantly fair fire me and dot me. Great. Thanks. Frickin' druids, man. These I still don't think I have anything for. I think we all hate Cataclysm. Oh. Is this the Alliance area? This must be an Alliance thing. For High Elves. Do I need these bears? Yeah, Lunar Claw. That's I do. For all their talk of phasing technology and Cataclysm, they couldn't preserve the old zones. True. It wasn't about preserving the old zones, it was about completely changing them and to make flight work. That was literally why they did Cataclysm. The people who built those zones, who did all the quests there, almost all of them were gone at that stage. Or moved on to other projects. So it's no surprise that it would kind of ruin the integrity of everything that was there. Mysterious unhatched area. I have to stop in ZG to get, not ZG, I have to stop at the troll village near ZG. I forget what it's called. Senjin Village? I mean, once Activision took over, it all became about money, and then it was hopeless in respect to Blizzard doing the right thing when it came to their own IPs. Which unfortunately is still the case today. Even if there are people there who care, and I know there are, no matter what they do or what they build or how they go about it, at the end of the day, the monetization people will come, and the psychology team will come, and the executive board will come, and they will demand things, and they will change the game design fundamentally in a way that nobody wants. That's just how it works now. I know some old devs are really angry at Cataclysm pissing on their old... No, I was. It's like some annoying tourist looking on your D&D campaign table and decided they thought they could do it better. I put it this way. It's like, imagine that you co-wrote a novel with like 10 other people. And then some other group of yahoos were like, actually, we think this would be cooler. And then they rewrote everything. That's kind of what it's like. Because they literally were rewriting things. Changing characters, removing characters. And, I mean, we saw it with, I think it reached its apex with, what's it called? That expansion with the jailer. of insecure writers trying to show that they were in control. That's basically what that expansion amounted to for me. Sounds like current mile. It is. I mean, I'm just telling you where it started. It all started with new people moving in and the old people being kicked out, effectively. In many cases, literally so. Shadowlands, that's the one. They're too busy character assassinating Turelian to make Illyria look good. Interesting. Alright, let's see. Starshard is up north. I'm still looking for Tideblade Mistress at Nendis Point. Ruins of Nendis. That's north of here too. Where's this Tauren? I know I saw him somewhere. Somewhere along here. I feel like he's up higher for some reason. I don't remember exactly where he was. The whole point of Shadowlands was to prove that they knew what they were doing. And that they were in control of the story. That's the problem with Shadowlands. Because neither is true. They didn't know what they were doing and they were not in control of the story. Quite the opposite. Can I get up here? It looked like a frickin' pathway up, didn't it? Oh, look at that. They're going with light blindness, where the paladins are now bad guys because cosmic force manipulation and crap. That sounds kind of stupid, yeah. Light blindness. They're blind to the light, or they're blind that the light is not necessarily good, quote unquote. I mean, how do you justify blood elves anyways? If blood elves can be paladins, then you have to have a corrupt light, which really doesn't work with Warcraft 3 in terms of how the light was used and perceived. What really got me was how transparent the new writers were about how insecure they felt writing everything. Shadowlands was definitely the pinnacle of that, but even before then you could see it in the new volumes, the Chronicles about Warcraft, where there's literally a page in there where they rewrite the planes, and they're like, here's the old planes, which is basically like what Warcraft 3 had, and then there's like a note where it's like, can you believe how stupid they were to believe it was like this? And it's like, Jesus Christ. How insecure can you really be? They just plagiarize Marvel storytelling? Well, I mean, Metzen loves Marvel storytelling, so yeah, he somewhat borrows from it. I wouldn't consider that plagiarizing. It's not like Kel'Thuzad is Thanos or anything. He did a reverse, a reversal of the Sword in the Stone trope. Jeez, what's it? King Arthur. He did a reverse King Arthur, basically. And I thought it's really good. Well, the cinematic universe crap? Oh, you mean the new stuff? Yeah, I get it. Well, that's the thing, because if Metzen tells you he gets his inspiration from Marvel stuff, and you're a writer trying to create new Warcraft stuff, you might go for the Marvel Cinematic Universe because you're not familiar with the comic books. But Metzen's inspirations came from the comic books of Marvel, not from the movies. The movies didn't exist at the time, so obviously you can't be inspired by things that don't exist yet. Shit, my inventory is a frickin' mess. I should have gone to ZG for this. crystal fire on this? It seems new-ish. Here, have some spirit. And this to keep us. These crates have important recipes in them. I don't think I missed any, but I might have, so I'm going to keep fishing them up. I like his world building with Mighty Thor in regards to Sargeras and Thrall. Yeah. He took a lot of inspiration from that. The Titans themselves are sort of inspirations from the Celestials, which is why the World Soul was always destined to be something that was a potential death of Azeroth. And the Titans were not always meant to, or were basically never meant to necessarily be the good guys. You really dig Varian being turned into Conan? I'm not familiar with that Varian Rune's story at all. Basically anything after Warcraft 3 is very fuzzy to me, since I left during the development of WoW. I probably know more about Nomad than most. But then again, Nomad was quickly abandoned because everyone was playing EverQuest all the time, so it's not like it had a lot of work put into it. It was during the period in 2007 to 2010 where WoW was very hot stuff. Yeah. That makes sense. A lot of people did seem to like Varian Rin. Now I'm not so sure. Kill this bear on my way over there. What? The multimedia stuff was a hit or miss because comics as a medium was not really accessible for everyone. The problem that WoW always had after that point was that it relied on narrative knowledge that you wouldn't have gotten from playing the game. So they sort of expected you to know who all these characters were who were in novels and other things that you might never have encountered before. Blizzard got Walter Simonson, the de facto best Mighty Thor comic book writer, to do the Warcraft comic book series. That's pretty cool. Now, if they'd included it for free with one of their expansions as a PDF file, that would have been great. It's also the inverse. Right. There's stuff in the comics that you wouldn't know unless you played the game. It makes more sense to go that way, though, than the other, since it is a game-first studio. Most players don't even know what happens outside the game. Yeah, I don't. Other than Thrall. I missed that. Oh my god. Can my accuracy go up with my fishing skill, please? 330 should be enough to freaking hit this every time. Alright, I gotta go to ZG, otherwise I can't empty my inventory of this garbage. I really want to find that torn and do that turn-in, though, otherwise I'm carrying that crap, too. I already did farming for ground scorpok, so that's taken care of. And most of the other pots I need are in my mailbox, so those should be fine. But I do need to replenish my stock of Spirit of Zanza, just in case. Not that I'm expecting, you know, to go through 8 hours of it, but is this really the cheapest thing in my inventory right now? Maybe it's these. All right. What are we gonna do here? Corrupt bundle of beads? I don't even know what that's from. Send to Kimura. That's what I need. What quest do you do for the repeatable quest? I'm just collecting these arbitrarily, but I'm not doing any of the repeatable quests until I've finished all the quests in the zone. Though I might turn in some of these since they're not stacking past 5. I didn't know that. So I'll have to reconsider my current stance, I suppose. I did forget to send off a bunch of materials for you. It would be what? Good evening for me? Yep. It's almost 9 p.m. But tonight is raid night, so there'll be MC in a couple hours, and then there'll be Kara 40 after that. They'll probably take a break between MC and Kara 40 just to walk around. Corrupt bundle of weed? No. Corrupt bead. Corrupt bundle of beads. I don't know what that came from or why it's important. You've got to be kidding me. Where did it come from? I don't know. Maybe it's for a quest I don't have yet. I thought I heard it. Oh my god. I can't fish anymore. Maybe I'm too distracted. You have to find the rest of the healers for MC while Kobe is out with the fam. Yes. Well, I have a healer on standby as well. A priest. And I've been healing ZG and also, what you call it? AQ20s to get the weeklies done. So I could bring the priest if we don't have any heals, but obviously having Zenrise disgusting damage is probably more optimal for a clean run. I raid with people from all over the place. Germany, US, Europe. There's one point of contention people really hated about the comic books. Medan. Oh yeah, what was it? Medivh had a kid or something with what is Medan again? I forget. It sounded really dumb. Son of Medivh and Garona, who was half human, quarter orc, and quarter Draenei. Is that what she was? Man, that changed so many times. I had suggested to Metzen that she be half elven and half orc, which I think would have made more sense, but maybe not. But if she's half human, half elven makes just as much sense. Super Gary Stu Guardian. Well, the Guardian is supposed to be all powerful and all this shit, but obviously Medivh got corrupted, so how good can they really be? Yeah. Oh no! Can't believe no one else is fishing around here. These are crazy and they respawn all the time. Everyone wants to forget about Medan. He's like the jailer. Right. But he was comic book only, right? He was never in the game, as far as I know. He doesn't even really make sense since Medivh later on wasn't really there. So Medan would have come about when he was corrupt. Which wouldn't that make him controlled by the demons? I don't know. Whatever. The whole premise is kind of stupid. He's in limbo and canonicity. They'd rather not mention him ever again. Good. Maybe they won't. I just want to see if I can get one more Blackroot Brew to see if they stack to 20 or higher. We are not getting lucky with the drops. The server stability in Turtle WoW is pretty good. Your brother did a dungeon, some Russians and Koreans, funny stuff. Yeah, the server's usually very, very stable. And there have been a lot of hot fixes, obviously, because it's a new patch. But I'm impressed with how well they've kept it up, given that there was a new patch. Nut, come on. There we go. Okay, it stacks to 20. That's what I thought. Good to know. Still, it makes it better than Firewater because Firewater only stacks to 10. So Blackroot Brew, I guess I will be farming you now on. All right, I didn't see the Tauren there. There didn't seem to be anything there. Where the hell did I run into this guy? I think it was just north of that corrupt village. Maybe it's here. Or here. This go around with the patch is pretty darn good. Yeah, it's almost like they get better every time they do it. You're very much looking forward to Turtles Quell for Loss. It feels like Blizzard ruined theirs because they removed all Scourge presence. Yeah, that would be kind of silly. I mean, Turtle has a lot of loss, which is pretty cool in its own right. Lobby. Did this guy have a follow-up? He did not. Alright. Where did I run into the stupid Tauren? It's gonna drive me crazy if I can't find him again. People are messing with the giant tree. Big mistake. Big, big mistake. You wish H1Z1 got better every update. Instead, they started going backwards and made it more shit every time. So, well, I mean, they're probably struggling to care. That tends to happen if you've been working on a game for a very long period of time. Trolls are getting their own capital in Zulamon according to the roadmap. I think that's on the roadmap, yeah. That would be great. Nope. Don't I need to do something with these guys? Let's see. Or did I hallucinate that quest? Oh god, they slow you. Meanwhile, it was massive when its hype was at its peak. Oh well, some games come and go, it happens. Well, I mean, all games should come and go at some point, right? Like, most games aren't live service games. You play them to a certain point, you enjoy them, and then you move on to something else. That's how it used to be, anyways. And I think, I mean, that's like Baldur's Gate 3, amazing game. I could play it again, but I had my experience with it, and now I'm done. So, it's a great game, but I don't necessarily want to continue playing it over and over and over. What is going on? Alright, that's a bad sign. Okay. Got him out of the water, it seemed to fix it. As far as I could tell, he was stuck in the wall. This is not what I'm looking for, though. Maybe over there? I don't think I ever came up here before, though. But I also didn't see a name reveal, so... Doesn't feel like it's my first time. Playing Divinity Original Sin 2 spoiled you on Baldur's Gate 3? Why? Did you like DOS 2 better? I actually wasn't able to get into DOS 2. I struggled with it. I just couldn't get into the story or the characters. I don't know why. Baldur's Gate 3 did not have that problem. This looks like it was planned to be a town with a flight path, and then they changed their mind. You know what I mean? You like the new music? Yeah, Moonwhisper Gorge music is gorgeous. That's why I turned it up today. I can rely on it to set the mood. Alright, let's jump off this way. Seriously. Ah, for frick's sake. That's the earthen one, I think. Or is that the air one? This is the earthen one. No, it's the air one. Still doesn't help me find the stupid Tauren. I don't know where I got this quest from, and now I can't find him. Can you light a candle in the background? I don't have any candles, I'm sorry. I used to have one of those fake candles made of plastic that like flickered. Don't know what I did. Alright, we are just running ourselves out of room. All I came in here to do was just turn in those couple quests, but now I can't figure out what to do. Moonhoof retreat. Ah, there you are.
What brings you here?
Oh, which do I want? Well, my inventory is full, so I won't be able to pick it up anyways. Can't believe those didn't sell. How unfortunate. Alright, let's just send this away. Unknown appearance. These are interesting. Black and yellow. Even though they're healing gloves, so I'll never use them. But whatever. That's it? That's your only quest? I guess so. Didn't hit it for you, pretty much same character development and stuff as DOS 2, but I know why people liked it, especially since BioWare's absence in the market for a very, very long time. Yes. It was very much a spiritual successor to a BioWare game. Like Dragon Age. I don't think I've been in this cave. I'm not even sure what's in this cave. Is this the spider one? No. Foulheart Skulker. Looks like some ritual sacrifices going on in here. Huh. Yeah, definitely some ritual sacrifice going on in here. This looks like a mirror of a different cave I've seen before. I'm not sure which one, but more decorative with skulls and stuff. Dragon Age Origins, specifically the Origins, yes. Dragon Age Origins is pretty much goated in terms of like feeling like it's your story and your character, even though it's, you know, mostly tricks. Mass Effect, also similar in that vein. What is going on in here? Ah, yes, female satyrs. I don't know. Did you just... I don't think I had a quest for in here. I don't see any objects that I need to interact with everything. Unfortunate, because it's actually a pain in the ass to get out of here. There's no shortcut. Still amazed how they went from Origins to Dragon Age 2, Inquisition, then Barbguard. I'm not amazed at all. I'm disgusted. Because it was terrible. Oh. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the crew. They actually modeled female satyrs? Yes, they did. Didn't you see? I just killed one. I was showing them off yesterday. This is not female. We'll run into them again. We'll probably have to come back to this cave at some point. I just don't know when. Alright, what else do we got going on? Before they hatch, so there was moth silk. I think that was closer to the start, but a little bit more inwards. It's that or we head further north. But if I can... The problem was it talked about cave and I haven't found it. And then there's this, which is just a complete pain in the ass. If we are to go north, we might use the tower and the flight point to get there. I do need to watch the time, because I need to go to ZG before raid time. Not even Blizzard gave them female versions yet? Oh, that's just sad. like, I don't know. I've been encouraging them to make ogres as a playable race. We'll see. The horde without ogres doesn't make any sense to me. Don't know about you guys. Keep sending off like 2 or 3 of these at a time. Maybe I should just hold on to them. I'm gonna fill up their inventory or their mailbox. You want TBC Draenei? Why? Oh, you mean like these Draenei? The real Draenei, not the gussied up alien ones with UFOs, right? Ah, there is a turn in here. I knew it. Ogres and Thrall's Horde makes sense because he got Rexar to recruit the Dunmal tribe into the Horde to attack Dalen Proudmoore. Exactly. And Mognathal should also be playable, half ogres. The ones we got in TBC, these are ugly AF. Uncorrupted Eridar. Oh, don't give me that retcon garbage. Uncorrupted Eridar. Such bullshit. There is only one Draenei people. These guys. Yes. Gaze upon her in all her glory. Look at those teeth. Look at them. Look at them. I can't get lower to the ground. I can't. Look at those teeth. The beauty, the majesty. And she's salivating. She wants to eat brains. Delicious. 2-handed maces plus 7. Wow. All right, which do I think is going to have more money? I suspect the plate helmet, but it could be the pants because of the skill, weapon skill. Let's go with the weapon skill. I can't see how much money they bring in yet. 2 gold. I'll take it. There's the quartermaster. Let's see if I've earned anything. No, I did that yesterday. I do want to get these at some point, so we'll probably have to get our faction up to honored. Schematic engineering. Right, 2% crit to ranged. Doesn't really help me, but would be good to have it, regardless. We already have an eyesore you forced on us by telling Blizzard to add gnomes as a playable race, Dave. I didn't do that. You know that. Don't make shit up like that. People will think I had anything to do with gnomes. I stand by Metzen's original take on gnomes, where they just obliterated themselves, and the only gnomes in the game were NPCs that you kill. What? What? It's nice to see my quest log filled up again, though. If I could only find all these places. Moonhoof Village. Alright, well, we did that, so we can return. There it is. Arlia. Spent a bit of time with a GM figuring it all out. What? I discovered the visual bug that is involved with the new crit scope. Oh. Well, I'm glad it's getting resolved. I know there's been a lot of hotfixes. We watched the Fallen One's movement closely ever since they had locked us up in our village. While some roam the outskirts along Shimmerstar Lake, the majority of their forces assault us from the north. One of our hunters and close friends of mine volunteered in infiltrating the outpost east of the Riverhorn village. Aha. Venture to the Fallen One's outpost and search for Narlon. Narlon or Nar-On? Find Nar-On or Narlon, I'm not sure which, in the outpost north of Morogai village. Outpost north of Morogai. Fair enough. To the north we go. This place reminds me of Zangar Marsh for some reason. Zangar Marsh was a bit more muddy and more shroomy. This is more natural. I don't know, I think it's very fitting of its name, Moonwhisper Gorge. Wait, that is the name, right? Moonwhisper Coast. Why did I say gorge? Alright, we never found those moths though, so let's go looking for those if we can. Use the Lunar Claw. That is what? Bad druids? Launcher is doing its offline scuff again? Uh-oh. Oh, it's Naga. Is there a quest for this? Oh. You always want to pick up these crystals, by the way. That's what these are. They're turn-ins for faction. But for some reason, these stack very high, and these only stack to 5, so... but these are worth 500. That's why it looks like they're selling for 15 gold each on the marketplace. What the frick? I don't plan to do any turn-ins until I've exhausted the quests, since quests give the most faction. So it doesn't make any sense to do any turn-ins until I know what I'm dealing with. Starwood tree. Maybe I should turn off hunting for trees since I can't interact with them here. Wait a minute. Ireth Moondancer? I will frickin' ranged you to death. Don't even. You see that giant boulder in her chest? Nice. This is not someone who's going to talk to me. Alright, fair enough. I thought for a moment it might be the NPC I needed to find. Can still log through it, just updates can't be done if there was one while it's offline. Oh. Yeah, you can always log directly into the game even if the launcher's not doing its thing correctly. Maybe I was incorrect about... Wait a minute. Oh, it looks like they're looking for the same... I saw a flash of him in my eyes and I'm like, was that a character? What was going on up there? Nothing. Sad. Sad and unfortunate. Gum sucks. I'm only chewing on one because I was given a pack by a friend. You're not required to use the gum just because someone gave it to you. I know it might feel like a waste, but it's like I tell my wife, just because you ordered food for the kid and the kid didn't want it, doesn't mean that you have to eat the food for her. Put it in the fridge and we'll turn it into a lunch later or something. I don't know. But with gum, It's not even perishable. You can just hand that out to people at parties. Use it as an icebreaker. If you're a smoker, you can give it to other smokers. I don't know. You like the way they also added the Night Elf music from Warcraft 3 here? Yes. Well, it makes sense in certain places. And then there's those weird druids. Evil druids? No, hello. What the shit? See, that looks like a ball and chain for like a character, but it's not. Okay, fine. Let's open these up. Spare my inventory a little bit. Or ruin it completely. Jesus. What time is it? I think in about 20 minutes I'm going to go to ZG no matter what. Oh, I know. Kind of funny you can kill a friend AFK following you. Why? What did you do? Don't do that. That's not nice. What's going on? They're having a conversation. Alright, I don't know where this character is, or if it's even in this village that I'm supposed to be looking for them. It's just another mystery of Azeroth. For now. Look one above that message. There's a spot by the Timbermont entrance that you can drown while being on a hillside and not in water at all. Oh yes, there's several of those. I enjoy finding them. They're a lot of fun. In some cases you can swim in them, and sometimes you can swim straight up into the sky. There was one night in Molten Core where when you first entered Molten Core, if you jumped just right, you would get stuck in lava like you were swimming, and then you could swim up into the above Molten Core, and you could see down into it. Okay. Brother's duty. Apparently he had a follow-up that I didn't get. That's weird. Bloodhoof Village? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. What's the fastest way to Bloodhoof Village? Leatherworking, huh? Sad. No new leatherworking recipes for me, huh? Ah, yes. She wanted me to find the moth silk. From this location? So the moth silk stuff must be near here. That's the Foulheart Sanctum. I know it's not that. Could it be over there? South. South of the Moral Guy village. That's way south. Gotta be kidding me. I do want both of these capes. I have enough dark capes though. I think maybe a nice green one with the gold and purplish trim might be better. If only this Dave guy fixed those areas in Classic back in the day. I did not have the opportunity to do so. I was just creating stuff and then moving on. Create, move on, create, move on, create, move on. And I didn't even get to do that very long. So there's only about 40 quests to my name, sadly. Would have loved to have done more, but that was not in the cards. Look at all that weed. Where are they shipping that? Arg. Yeah, clearly. Alright, I really want to solve that quest before I go. So let's head to Morogai and then head south. And see if we can find the moths. Yeah, didn't you see the piles of weed on the dock? I do wonder how Vanilla WoW would have looked if they were given one more year to work on it. It would have been a lot more filled out, I can tell you that much. Because they laid off the team that had been filling out the world shortly after they shipped. But before the bonus checks were given. So you see, once again, the love of money destroys the integrity of the art. Not that that's a news story. It's just the norm. I find myself lacking the motivation to report the news anymore, unfortunately. Because it's so repetitive. Game developers lay off people who were integral to their success. And then cancel their own game. Or cancel multiple games. Or destroy the future of their own studio without them realizing it somehow. Because it's an executive decision. I don't even know what to make of it anymore. The game industry seems a little hopeless to me. At least the AAA side. And the problem is you need the AAA side in order to be able to make the big games, and they own all the IPs. And yeah, people struggle with new IPs because you have to like learn about a new franchise, and it might not be quite their cup of tea, and they remember the old one fondly, so they don't want to give it up. That's kind of the story of the Turtle WoW team. Hello? Not in line of sight. Alright, there's some invisible collision there. Aha! I knew these were something. 10? Oh boy. What do you mean not in line of sight? What the shit? There's some bugs in this area. Hopefully they can hotfix these two. Indie games are holding it down, 100%. I think the next big MMORPG will come from an indie studio doing something really unique, and unfortunately, probably using AI. I think it's going to require AI to do a lot of lifting in order to fill out a world as large as an MMORPG requires it to be. The WoW will be the last, I think, handcrafted MMORPG. And that isn't to say that there won't be, you know, human hands involved in the crafting of future MMORPGs, but certainly less so than before. And perhaps in all games. All AAA games for sure. Because the executives demand blood. Blood for the blood gun. That is so annoying. And then they surprise Pikachu face about the downfall. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. That's the thing. the executives make the dumbest decisions in the world, and then they have no conception of why their company is now failing, and everyone hates their games. But you used to love this game. Look, it's the same game, but it's got more poop in it. Like, don't you like poop? I was told everyone likes poop. My marketing department assured me that gamers love poop. Wait, she's named. I might not have needed to kill her. She was not part of it. Alright, whatever. Whenever I run into a named, I get annoyed because I know I'm going to have to come back here and kill her again. A shame because AI is supposed to make work easier, not to take it over. Exactly. The AI is supposed to be helping us clean and cook and do all the menial tasks that we don't want to do. But I wouldn't say cooking is a menial task. Actually, a lot of love goes into cooking. Let's send this to Helnish. Take it. Go. Go away. What can we do with that's also just Helnish. Send this to Drenmore. And these to keep us. Why do I even have this on me? Kenra. There was some quest that said Star Shard, but it doesn't seem to have been her. So I'm curious what the hell that's about. Great. See, that's the thing. New zone. Hundreds of level 60s running around, grabbing everything. The grabblers. And I'm one of them. Feels like there should be something out here, but maybe there is, and they just already killed it. What? Oh, gotta be kidding me. There's quests everywhere. I can't complain, though. I need quests. Powerless runestone. Up in the mountain range. Winter Spring. For frick's sake. What's this? Oh, okay. Part of the quest. Probably the turn-in. Everyone's madly running around looking for stuff. That's funny. There's one right there. It's almost like the people you paid have an understanding of how it works. Indeed. And then you fire them all, and it's like, uh-oh. Now there's nobody left who knows how anything works. What do we do? I guess we just put out garbage instead. No, fucking hell. I can't believe how ridiculous it is to quest out here right now. But at least people are excited about the new zone. I don't blame them. That's quite nice. 4 more. No, there's one right there. We still need to kill duty-bound stewards. I don't need the scholars, so I don't even care about them. Ow, you gotta be kidding. He still hit me. Rude. What the? Oh, that's my mailbox. I put that there. I have been using AI for one thing, and that is to Scholar. I do need the Archivist, but can I get this first? Last Archivist. And then I have to find stewards, which I've really only seen one, so I don't know what's going on. They seem to respawn in exactly the same... there's no randomness in the respawn, so I just have to find where stewards spawn and go kill them there. There's one. It's interesting because with the Lex Friedman interview, and then Pardo made a statement about how important the developers were. And it was interesting to me because Pardo was one of those people who treated developers like shit. So I'm curious what happened in his life that he changed his mind. Perhaps people can change. No. Why are the stewards so rare? Oh, there's more over here. Good, good, good. Transmute life to Earth. Pretty sure I have that already. Not a steward. Don't care. Scholar. Ow, shoot. I am running out of time now. Is that a steward? No. Fallen one. That's a scholar. Don't care. He's definitely... He's after me, though. But he takes so long to cast his one Pyroblast that I don't think... Yeah, I'm just gonna run away. Just gonna run away. He can't hit me. Oh, he hit me! Piece of shit. Arcane-infused Gardener. Alright, we still need 3 more stewards. Why am I still in combat? Three more stewards and 2 more relics. We'll check the normal locations. Nice. Still 2 more stewards. There's one. Starting to recognize their form. They seem to be the ones carrying the sword and shield. I know he just came out of here, but you never know. It does feel like a nice location. Definitely an RP location where you can watch the boats go by. My last steward. And if I can just find 1 more relic. Clearly a relic spawns out there because everyone keeps going to that exact location. I know one spawns here. Here it is. Did I get it first? I guess we'll find out. No, you piece of shit. I hate you. No, you piece of shit. I hate you too. Alright. If there was world PvP, we'd all be going mad, killing each other right now. Itchy nose. Okay. Maybe I'll get lucky up here. No. There's 2 spawns up there, though, so that's probably a good place to check. Unfortunately for me... Aha! It's a tiger statue. Huh. Alright, let's see what we can turn in here. Oh, right, I wanted to do this. I guess we'll go to... What the? Ogra! Hello, Ogra. Increased damage by frost spells. Glaive of the Royal Guard. The pike will certainly sell for more, so I'll go with that. I swear once we're done here, I'll have Richard be on Night Watch for the next 3 days. This is also a character from the one of the radio plays. Shoot, where am I going? Right, I needed to find moths, and I think they're down here. Ah, Moonsil Call. I think the truth behind what AI is good at is that it should be easier for it to replace the executives than anything else. Because at the end of the day, no one cares about the decision-making behind the scenes unless it produces good games. And good games require good developers and artists and writers and musicians and so forth. The AI produces middling stuff at best, unless combined with human effort. But executive decisions always result in failure because all they care about is money, so the art is sacrificed first in every situation. If the executive class doesn't care about the art, then how can they make decisions in alignment with good art? The answer should be that they care about the end of the day monetary value of the art that is created. Therefore, they should be making decisions in alignment with good art. But since they themselves don't have any taste, generally not being involved in the creation of these things, how can they know? The answer is they cannot. They cannot. So they just make bad decisions. All executives do. I feel like these toads are important for some reason, but not sure. Alright, killing the moths doesn't seem to drop anything, so we'll just loot all this stuff. Hopefully we'll find enough. I only saw 4 spawn points. The true failing of the executive class, or the Epstein class, as I'm now prone to call them, is that they are incapable of recognizing their own failures because they don't personally do anything. Therefore, they're never at fault, no matter how bad their decisions are. Because effectively, at the end of the day, what are they actually telling people to do? They're saying, make a good game with this budget and make this much money. That's it. With parameters like that, where are they at fault when a game fails? And in their head, they're not. But the obvious answer is that they set the budget too low, or they gave the wrong parameters to the team, or they fired too many people from the team so that they were incapable of completing the mission. But an executive would never register that because they're incapable of understanding their own failings. I only play Horde? No, I play Alliance as well. Drenmore, the Paladin, is Alliance, as is Kinra and Alosh. Kinra being my warrior and Alosh being my priest. If they need a healer desperately enough, I might play Alosh or MC. And you can see how bad I am at healing. But they would have to be truly desperate indeed to replace Zenrai with a healer. So hopefully they're not that desperate, because that would be pretty grim news. Pretty grim. Alright, let's go up to Moral Guy. Let's see if we can turn in these. What did I miss? Opportune arrival. Introduce yourself to Elder Star Strider atop the hill. Overlooking Moonhoof. Retreat. Which is here? Yes. Alright, I have to go to Moonhoof Village anyways. Good to know. Imagine being in your major city and having a 20-second logout timer. Another reason Alliance. What? Is it broken? Did they break Stormwind? That's what it sounded like. That would be sad indeed. Are all of these quests at Moonhoof? They might be. See if any quest markers light up. No. Alright. Let's turn in at least 2 of these. Blowing. That way we're only taking up 2 slots. I can tolerate that. How do they break Storm? I'm gonna ask them. Is it certain areas of Stormwind or just... Or is it everywhere? I think this one's my favorite music track. And then the music cuts out. They need innkeeper. They need innkeeper music here. I don't know what Draenei innkeeper music would sound like, but I imagine there's a lot of drums. Tools, you say? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. All right, get me over to Moonhoof. almost 10. Let me double check the time of the start. You sent me a screenshot. Oh, in the middle of the town. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Hmm. You sure not Horde? Just kidding. Yeah, I see. I sent it to them. Hopefully they'll take a look. I don't know. They're a little busy these days. And they might not have time for me anymore. Alright, which one did I want? I wanted the green one, I think. Because this one is cool. Also, why do the wrists change when I do that? It's so strange. Look, it blows out the wrists. That's a bug. I don't think I have enough green ones. And that is a nice one. Alright. Got it. Goodbye. We'll send that to Alosh, I think. Is that a quest? It is. It's up there. Is there a shortcut up there? Doesn't look like it.
What brings you here? Go.
No follow-up? Okay. Should have read that one. Yeah. No, well. Missed out on some story, but oh well. I hate how abrupt the turn-ins are. Like, I kind of want them to revisit whatever it was they said at the end. Sacred tribe. What? We got peace pipes here. Nice.
You wish to speak?
You wear the shades. Two follow-ups. Slay the lucid dream protectors. Ah, the Barrow Den. The one you seek lies at the heart of the grove. Okay. And you? Chieftain? Ooh, what's that? Hey, a blue dirk. Alright. I can get behind that. Zandaxius and the wretched sprites in the Barrow Den. Under the grove of the moon. Unfortunately, I think I have to get to ZG. So let me think here. What is the fastest way? Just Stranglethorn Vale for me. Probably Orgrimmar to the Zeppelin. To Gromgall. Alliance and Horde can do dungeons and raids together. Yes, of course. On the Turtle Well, well, on the Nordinar server, it's a roleplay server, so you can party down with everyone, just not in your major city. You're still hostile there, and you'll get auto flagged if if you're Horde and you're running into Stormwind, you'll get auto flagged. Damn, everyone's out today. I guess it is Sunday. Or Saturday. Is it Saturday for you guys? It's Sunday for me. And it will be Monday when Kara starts. I think it's Sunday. Or Kara will be Sunday for them, so. Alright. Hopefully the Gromgall Zeppelin doesn't take too long. I'll probably respec for daggers for MC today and see if there's been any changes. Speaking of changes. So for maces, I think it makes sense to go 3 points in vile poisons to maximize dot damage. And I might try that for maybe this Kara 40 or not. When did I get that? Right, out of the junior chef is important. Boy, I have a lot of junk in my inventory. Let's see. Maybe I'll get rid of my spirit weapons. They don't seem to be doing much for me these days. At least I don't need them. Or it feels like I don't need them, I don't know. Where's the mug? There it is. Certainly don't need mana. So the idea behind these 3 items is simply that they have very high spirit, and that helps with regeneration of health, especially for a troll. So you can throw those on in between mobs, and you can take them off even if you get into combat, because they're weapon slots. But I haven't used them in a very long time. Mainly because I don't need them, so it makes sense to get rid of them at this point. Good old Gressel. Oh, was it the fishing event? Shit. Keep forgetting. Did it just start? No, it must be almost over. So usually they announce a winner and then everyone runs back. One of these days I'll frickin' do it again and try to get the ultimate fishing pole or the... Actually, what I want is the fish form, so I can swim even faster. And that's a tough one to get. Zordiones. And tasty fish is everywhere. Let me see. We gotta arrange these in the correct pattern. Is it? I forget what they are. I'll have to go look at the quest. Alright, Sand Fury, Skull Splitter, Blood Scout. Sand Fury, Skull Splitter, Sand Fury, Skull Splitter, Blood Scout. Gurabashi, Valve Branch, Witherback. Valve Branch, Gurabashi, and then Zulian, Wazashi, Hikari. Okay. These are collected from all 3 of my 60s doing ZGs. Actually, one of them didn't do it this week, so not all of them. Let's see what the price of coins are right now, and if there's any cheap ones that are going to help get me over into a complete set, then we'll take those. A stack of 20, though. You've got to be kidding me. What is going on? 2 gold, 99 silver for 1 coin? Have you gone mad? Let's see how much Witherbark coins are going for. Perhaps now is not the right time to be doing this. Okay. So around 67. These are around, what, 70-ish silver per? How about... Or did I look at the wrong one? What are blood scalp coins going for? Yikes. Alright. Someone's clearly buying out a lot of coins for some reason. Even the Zulian coins are pretty overpriced, I would say. Okay, we ain't buying shit. Let's just do turn-ins until I can't. Actually, we can probably... Yeah, we can stop right now. Right? 14. And I'm pretty sure I had some coin, some tokens already in the bank, didn't I? Let me see. I did. I got 20 right here. Alright. The rest of these will go to Kinra, who is currently working on getting revered, I think, with the what, Servitors of Zanza? What? Vendalar, that's their name. Okie dokie. The real frustration for me with this is this turn-in right here. Because if you F up, you accidentally get essence mangoes. And you do not want essence mangoes. Nobody wants essence mangoes, but they're on the same screen as these. Alright, we want the Spirit of Zanza, and we want to get that back up to 20.
Be seen. Later. Stay away from the spirits be with your mind. Stay away from be seen. Later.
Tedious. See that? I almost effed up. I can't tell you how many times I've accidentally bought frickin' Essence Mangoes when I had no intention of ever buying Essence Mangoes in this character's entire life. There's a minimum of 30 Essence Mangoes that have been thrown in the garbage as a result of it. Let's just use up these tokens now for swiftness. Because I use those when I'm questing or running around for fishing and stuff. I still haven't found a proper use for Sheen of Zanza, though I was thinking... I thought about using it for the Medivh fight. Because if you can bounce back even one of his spells, that's like more damage at the start. I don't know though. Because HP's not an issue in that fight. It's literally just a race to destroy him as fast as possible. Alrighty then. Now what? Let's clear out junk. Four gold, huh? Let's sell... Yeah, it's soulbound. Sell that. I guess I'm giving up on the idea of spirit weapons. This should go to Kinra just in case, but I think she has it. So I'm not sure about that. That's enough, but that goes to Alosh. Alright, let's open up. Oh, my mailbox is over there, isn't it? Let's see. This can go in the auction house. Endless cycle of pushing things around. Oh crap, we need winter squid. I have not farmed yet. So we got the recipe. As you can see here, squid eel skewers gives 20 agility. But you need winter squid and lightning eel, so I've got to go fishing for both of those. Both of them are quite difficult to get. And inconsistent as well. So it's and winter squid is even seasonal, so it's extra crap. Extra crap. So we'll see. This should go in the auction house. So should this. This needs to be part of the next set for turn-in. Okay. This is a replacement for Winterfall Firewater. Let's move it up here. These should go in the auction house as well. And maybe these should too. Not sure yet. Not sure why they're important, and I have no idea what this is. Same for these, actually. All right, let me check the raid times. Oh, interesting. Huh. All right. We'll be starting invites in a moment. Invites in a moment early just to give myself time to get the fills we need. Yeah, fair. I will try to be there in a moment. I'm just trying to think. What am I'm missing something. But maybe I need to go through my mailbox and just fill up my raid mats so that I'm ready. With this feeling like I'm forgetting something. Feel free to play the rogue, don't worry. Well, I have a healer, so I'm not... I did want to offer Alosh as a possibility if we can't find healing. I just think that Zenrai makes things smoother and can potentially save the raid, whereas Alosh probably not. In fact, I saved several of Zell's bugs recently, and those were quite fun for me to be the last man standing in a couple instances, including one against Nefarian. That was pretty, well, I mean, it was reckless, but it was also funny. And it wasn't my fault, so. Reckless schmeckless. I got to save the day. Recipes. Let's put these up. These prices seem to be dropping like stones into the deepest parts of the ocean. Yeah, we're down to 1 gold, huh? What do they sell to a vendor for? Or do they not? Is that the problem? This one sells for 50 silver, this one we don't know. This one's going for 9 gold. I'll post that there. And post that. Alright, whatever. Cheapest ones on the market now. Yesterday they were some of the most expensive. Right, we have no idea what these 2 quest items are for. Or, well, we're assuming Moonwhisper berries for a quest, but it could also be for a food I haven't gotten yet. Or maybe I did. Oh, and we can make the dirges chicken Shimmeruk shops, but getting the Shimmeruk tenderloin is such a pain that I don't ever want to do it again. I don't know if you recall, but I sold the recipe book for like 2,000 something gold, 2,500. And today I looked and they were on sale for cheap. In fact, if you look right now, I think they're still cheap. Dirges. Yeah, they're selling for like 1,200 gold, so I bought one for 1,200-ish. And yeah, because everyone did the thing where they're like, oh, they're going to change the recipe, so it'll be worth more if I wait. And then they changed the recipe, and now everyone has put their book up for sale at the same time. And now they're all competing for the lowest price. Oops. Oopsie daisies. But if you wanted to get the recipe, now is the time, because this is the cheapest I've ever seen it. 62% of the normal price, including the price I sold mine at. Because everyone was holding theirs, so the market had none. So I was able to get a lot of money for it. And of course people were looking for it back then because they heard the rumor that it was going to change, the recipe was going to change, and sure enough it did. It's now quite possibly the best stamina food in the game. 30 stamina, 2% dodge. It's huge for tanks. If you're a tank and you don't have this food, you're missing out. Because, I mean, hell, you could justify this for cruel as well. It's 30 stamina on a food. I don't know any food that has 30 stamina. Until now. Until now. Let me see. Squid eel skewer. Here you are. I still think that Telebeam Medley is better. The problem is the price of Golden Sansam. And it still costs 2, so it's ridiculous to try and make it. You're basically paying, yeah, over 2 gold. Where do you get it naturally? You don't. It comes from a quest. So you can only get it once. But you should, with every character you have, you should go run it. It is a quest. Is it from here? I don't even remember where I got the quest from anymore. So you'll have to look it up. But it takes you to the Isle of Dread, and you have to kill basically raid mobs. We were able to do it with a group of 6 to 10. But the boss, who is stunnable, and that's the only reason we were able to do it, is by chain stunning him. Basically can one-shot stuff with his poison. If he gets his poison off, you're kind of hosed. But that's the end of the quest. You still have to farm all of the meats first. And it's such a pain in the butt because every person needs like 10 meat, 10 or 20 meat. And then you kill the boss, and each person, he only drops his thing, his quest item once. So you have to kill him like 6 times. Now his respawn timer is like 10 minutes, so it's not that bad, but it's not easy either. So you need like a full group with a healer and a tank and DPS and everything. Yeah, I would think like Fisher Chocolat would be more popular, but I guess it doesn't have stamina on it. So it's like farming boars in Human Zone. The whole world needs them. Yeah, kind of. Except no one's ever there because, well, I mean, you have to gather a group of people to do it in the first place. Either way, you want to get that recipe at some point. But even if you get the recipe, you've got to farm the meat. And farming the meat is just as much a pain in the ass. I tried to solo it and I couldn't. If you aggro 2, you're basically done. Whereas, you know, if I can get them alone, I can kill them because I can keep them stunned. But after that, it's just a mess. All right, what was I gonna do? Oh, I have to check through all my stuff to make sure I have all the potions. Let us see. Oh, that didn't sell either. Disappointing. All right, we want the oldest ones first. So Greater Nature, done. Greater Arcane, done. Lucidity? I guess. Don't need that. Lip, need Greater Frost. Don't really need that. Already have magic resist. Right. We are missing shadow protection. Troll's blood. Demon slaying. Might need 2. Let's grab 2. Mongoose. Oh, I got everything. The only thing I'm really missing is a food. Like a good food. Ah, freedom of action. Fire protection. I think that's everything. Might be missing a few. Missing something. There's restoration 3 over here. This quest junk. Alright. And let's put this up for auction as well. How dare you undercut me? Monster. Just kidding, it was me. Alright. Hammer goes here. We do have Denonzos here as well. So 10 agility or Denonzos, I think, will get us through today. All of these are good. It would be good to get more Nordnar Herbal Tea. I suppose I can get that real quick. Let's get that. Verdant. We'll have to deharmonize some shards.
Good luck. I am listening. May the stars guide you.
And we'll go get another teleport rune since we just used our last one apparently. How convenient. Why do I not have the flight point? Uh-oh. A new flight. What? They must have changed something with the flight points because I had several get wiped. Still not 100% sure which ones. No. Hydel one, obviously. Clearly. Also, I wonder if they made any changes up here. I should look around, just in case. No. And let's go collect some tea. Oops. One too many. And then we'll deharmonize some more and send them to Kinra to turn into potions.
What brings you? Farewell. Ishnuala. Denadris. Greetings. May the stars guide
you. 2% of your health. Oh, yo. You just eat it. Just eat it now, so it doesn't go to waste. I'll regret that later if I ever need to heal. Actually, I've still got Wintervale cookies, so maybe I won't. Alright. Now we can go to MC. I think. Good timing. What the heck? Oh. Someone's getting attuned. I wish them luck. Second Gorobashi Empire. What? Who's this guy?
What is it? Zug.
Alright. Triple check that we've got the Molten Core quest. Call to arms, Molten Assault. Good. Someone will inevitably forget to get that, and then they will go to Molten Core, and they'll start, and we'll kill the first boss, and like, wait, where's my thing to loot? And then they'll be sad. They'll be sad for a whole week. Small berry shrimp. Oh. What the frick? That's bizarre. Oh, wait. I'm going to the wrong Zeppelin.
I have just
Peace Bloom is quite valuable right now. So, if you are an herbalist and you see some, don't pass it up because it's like 15 plus silver right now. Per Peace Bloom. Because it's used in the survival stuff. Speaking of which, we're almost at 150. I think then we have to go to Nussingwary. Rugged mining sack. 14 slot bag. Wow. This is a good one for a rogue, though, if you're leveling. It's a 1.3 weapon speed dagger with +1 daggers on it. Which, if you are a leveling rogue, you throw some instant poison on there and you're feeling real good about yourself. Especially if you're level 26. Reliable fishing rod. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna log in my alchemist. And see what materials I've been collecting on them to turn into stuff. And their inventory is entirely full. Great. Yeah. And the Peace Bloom sold for 13 silver. Amazing. Amazing. Alright, let me see. What can I do? Not a whole lot. Our inventory space is effed. I was missing shadow protection, so I grabbed that. Oh well. Zeppelin's here. Well. Oh, raid frames. I do like to turn these off. I was using them on my priest, though. Wait. Huh? Where do I turn them? Interface. Raid. Dirt. There. Wait a minute. What's that? Is that a grave? Hmm.
Speak, friend. Go.
Off to Searing Gorge we go. Alright, let me check on my alchemist. He was currently struggling with bag space in such a horrible way that Zenrai looks like a relatively calm collector. Let's see. Plague Bloom and Silver Sage. I missed. Oh, that's a bad one. This rogue is getting old. Maybe time to retire. Dropped nothing. How rude. How rude. We'll get the other potions we need. Shadow protection. Quickness. There. That makes more sense to me. I need to do the turn in at Ravenhold. Maybe I can store these on another character while I wait. I'll send them to maybe Mumra so I can hold on to them. I assume there's no trees in Molten Core to farm. Probably not. Alright, what are we gonna make? What the heck? There's a 5% swim speed chest in the survival set. I like that. But I already have a 15%, I think. Where are you? There it is. Captain's overcoat, 15% swim speed. Alright, we still got 20 minutes to pull. So. I'm gonna get drinks and stuff. Alright, we'll have to put on headphones. There we go. Okay. Well, hello there. Did we find the healers we needed? Yes. I think everyone will enjoy that. Excellent. Double shaman today, boys. It is a good day to Molten Core. Hmm. Oh, I should have made more healing salve. Shit. Well, 144 isn't really going to save the day. I should level up survival. I was really focused on questing. I'm hoping to get the Lore Master. We're almost at 2,500. We're at 2,497 quests. And we've still got half the quests of Moonwhisper Coast to go. And I don't know how many of them are chains. But one or two more seasonal events with a bunch of quests, and then I think we'll have Lore Master before the end of the year. I don't imagine anything's changed with fishing here, but can't think of anything else to do. Not that we need the fire stuff. Coal is nice to have. For leveling, smelting. Or mining, I guess. Not for leveling it, but for making steel. So if you don't want to pay for coal, you can fish it out of molten core. Raid res. Hmm. What do you think, Corehound? Do not resuscitate. I heard that. Nah. The hell? What? Aslan's here? Gotta be careful with that. He's all 1 for you, 2 for me. Woo! Mm-hmm. You might have to delete your cache and all that stuff. Does fire essence even drop anymore? I guess that's an Onyxia drop. I just want one fiery essence to know that they're still in there somewhere. Oh, that's not us. Any new fish from this lovely orange water? Unfortunately, no. Same old skulls and coal. No fiery essence as of yet, so... It doesn't look like anything's changed. Boo. Why are you summoning inside a doorway? I didn't see it. Eloon's chosen title for the scythe? Is that what it is? I don't know. Let's clear my inventory. I got one of the mounts on the regular boxes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The regular weekly box gave me a tawny saber cat. So So with the changes, it's still good to go double dissolvent in Molten Core. So that's not going to change. Though it will not affect the core hounds, as far as I understand. We shall see how this goes. We'll also be using Blackroot Brew. Drake Fang? Alright, we still don't have the 20 agility food yet. So it does grow you, but it's a different... We're gonna have to update Empower. So let's add an aura, and we'll use this as the sample. 215, negative 640, 215. Oh. 215. Negative 640. Exact name of buff. Blackroot Brew. Is alive. Is alive. Timer. Show 60 minutes. Timer on. Right. And there we go. And there it is. Perfect. We need auto self-cast. There we go. All right. So Drake Fang's a little bit of a waste. So let's go Slayers. We'll go Slayer's Crest. It's literally the same buff. New +4 intelligence belt buckle? I don't know what I would do with that. Where you've got the 6 agility. You're saying for blacksmiths? I think that's always been there. I remember that being one of the first belt buckles I got. Fuck. Really? Alright. We can check if any poisons go on this guy, but I don't think they will. Nope. So as I suspected, the dissolvents will only hit the elementals, so it won't work on this guy because he's not an elemental. He's a beast. Beasts are not affected by dissolvent poisons, so we are going to swap over to Deadly 5 and Deadly 4. What? I might be getting agility totem during combat. I just realized. Badge of the Storm Guard's probably better here, assuming we get enough time to use it. All right, here we go. What are those eggs doing? What the fuck is that? What the shit was that? Those eggs went crazy. Lawbringer, Sabaton's Shroud of Flowing Magna. That is a terrible cape. I don't even want the T-Mog. I don't have it and I don't want it. Alright, now we have to swap poisons again. Alright, we gotta switch poisons again before we go on the Ancient Courthouse. I don't even know what the optimal thing to do is anymore. Am I stunned? Yeah, I'm stunned. Yeesh. Since the majority are elemental, I guess I'll stick with elemental, but then the next boss is not elemental, so... then what? Ruby Ring of Ruin. All right. So for now, the best thing to do, I think, is still double dissolvents. You can swap for the boss if you want, but I probably would for the salamander boss. I would go double deadly if you're not an assassin rogue. Whoa. These guys will not be affected by dissolvent, so you could swap to instant poison here. In fact, I think what I'll do is I'll go instant poison main hand and deadly poison offhand like the old days. That will help me fight all the mobs and the bosses, and should last this whole section. Nice. Yet again, nobody wants anything. We'll use a Juju Ember and a Greater Fire Protection. He is a beast. He should deadly and instant will be fine. It seems like the best hybrid. Worked back in the day, works again now. I'm a dying. Yay. Leg plates of might, magma tempered boots, Arcanist leggings. We're going to switch to Dissolvent 2 on the main hand and Corrosive 2 on the off. Even though it's just for one encounter. This is what we rogues have to do now. Easy peasy. Ruined Ward Stone. Overheated Sky Razors. These are... What are these? Undead. This will work on undead. So you can keep your dissolvents and use corrosive. What types are corrosive now for? Undead, elementals, and... Elementals, giant, undead, mechanical. So basically, these are undead. So you can still use it for this whole section here. Including the last boss. But the Magmadar and the other ones who are not giants, but are like giant dogs, they're not giants, so they're beasts. So you gotta do deadly poison for those. There are some non-optimal dungeons now for rogues, where you're going to have to swap a couple times on it. But overall, I'm not unhappy with it. I know some rogues are disappointed that they can't just slap double dissolvent on and be done with it, but that was that's not how it was before. I can tell you that much. Two sets of daggers? That's one way to go, except that your daggers are... Well, if you're assassination, then yes, probably. You will need that at some point. The issue that I have is simply that the instant and deadly original stuff does not have... has a 30-minute timer, which sucks. If they were both an hour, like the new dissolvents and corrosives are, then it would make more sense to me. I'll have to ask them again to do that. Urgh. 2 minutes. Do we need this agility food? I guess we do. But the good news is that the dissolvent corrosive combo lasted from the start of this section all the way to the boss and will last through this fight, so at least you won't have to do much swapping in this area.
Run away, little girl! Run away from within. I shall guard you.
Nice. This is, I think, this has dropped every week. The issue is getting Iron Foe, though. Once you get Iron Foe, just come here and collect your mace, because it seems to drop every time. Though saying that, I know it's RNG. Basalthar and Smoldaris. Clever names. Alright, now it gets confusing again, because... well... These imps won't take any damage from this. What? No, it's weird. Couldn't select them. Hmm. What the fuck? In my opinion, all poisons should be kind of similar in duration. Yeah, they should be. Otherwise, they'd have to go with every weapon its own poison duration, because it's the only explanation of different duration on poisons. I 100% agree. I don't like the, that one is 30 minutes and the other one is an hour. They should just all be an hour. It's already burdensome enough. Just trying to use up the charges. Turtle should really make all those molten giants walk around in some small patrolling route. That would make MC feel a bit more alive. Yeah. I mean, that could be interesting, yeah. It is a little too stagnant, but the core hounds are the ones who patrol. Where these guys just hold hands and sing Kumbaya to each other or something. You know, if these poisons can last all the way to Golemag, it might be okay. Double Fire Lord. Unfortunately, it's not even going to last a Gar. I wonder if they don't... I wonder if they proc or they don't proc. They did proc. So they still proc, they just don't do damage against core hounds. Almost 90% of custom stuff is stationary mobs. Eh. Well, a lot of moving stuff around requires a lot more effort in WoW. You would think it would be not that bad, though, because... I mean, it is from the Warcraft 3 engine, so theoretically it's just a matter of regions and triggers, but... Ah, shit. Alright, I think it will last through, but then we're gonna have to refresh them for the Fire God, and then we have to switch to Double Deadly for the next boss. It's a little annoying. I'm gonna have to go remake Poisons before Kara 40, so... there's that as well. One thing they've managed to improve in TBC and later on Wrath of the Lich King, but they kind of overkilled it later on. Oh yeah. Well, they definitely had more tools by that point, so...
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm just gonna let them sort of get these apart before I do too much. Oops. He does bleed for some reason. I don't know what the hell's going on with Gar. No, I didn't get Brutality Blade. We're gonna keep these as long as we can, but we'll have to refresh at least the main hand before we get to Baron Geddon. Unlike Gar, Baron Geddon is immune to bleeds. Why is Gar not immune to bleeds? I don't know. I don't know. Probably should be. Oops. Oh well. Just accidentally drank a FAP. Oh well. Alright, let's re-up our dissolvent. Whoops. Oof. All right, let's see here. Let's make sure we have some fire protection up. All right, he's going around again. I'll go over the fights later to see which ones poison worked on and which they didn't, just in case I was wrong.
Beware.
Yeah. Oh. No. Boo. No bindings for anybody today. All right. We need a greater arcane protection potion. I swear I had one. Oh, there it is. Alright, we'll use this now. And now we want to go deadly. And we'll go deadly 4 on the offhand. We're letting the warriors build rage on that. Bracers of might, wow! No, he got away from me. Night Slayer booties. Nice. And unfortunately, now we have to switch back to Dissolvent. So we could do double Dissolvent here. And no one's waiting for it, so rogues are going to be frustrated if they're trying to be optimal with their poisons. I can tell you that much. Boo. Alright. So Deadly 5, Deadly 4, probably optimal on that guy. Because when he teleports away, at least he'll still be ticking damage. Wow. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh boy. It's not a molten core without at least one wipe, right? You don't need to, because he doesn't aggro with the group, so you can just stay back. He'll come to the bridge and pull him there. They're not linked at all. They ignore each other. It's Okay. A small hiccup on an otherwise perfect journey. I'm staying on the elementals because that's what my poison does damage to, so I'll kill them faster. And my physical damage will slide off my Blade Flurry onto the Core Hound anyways. These guys are not elemental, but they do spawn elementals, so it's a bit of a mixed bag for a rogue. But here. We're gonna let the warriors get rage here. I may as well mess with my poisons then. We'll go instant main hand, deadly offhand. I am stunned. Son of a bitch. Night Slayer shoulder pads, Giant Stalker's epaulets. Good stuff. Excuse me. No, thank you. We always call them boob shoulders, but if you want to call them ball shoulders, I think that's more about you than me. Alright, we should switch to Dissolvent. We'll go Dissolvent. Actually, you know what? we want double corrosive. Corrosive 2, corrosive 1. So Blade Flare should cost less energy and reduce energy loss more now. Well, probably, it doesn't matter too much. Actually, it will matter in the fight after this, so we'll see how it works. And how much it has improved. He also bleeds. Let's see. Corrosive 2, corrosive 1.
The runes of war
12k.
destroyed. Hunt down
Let's
the infidels,
go.
brethren.
Segment. Where is he? Shazra. Let's compare Deadly and Deadly 4. Interesting. That's a much shorter fight. Actually, both fights are pretty short. Unfortunately, after these elementals, I'll have to swap to probably double instant. So all right, let's go double instant. These guys are humanoids. We could do mind-numbing offhand, actually, but I don't think it's going to matter for us. It's not like we're running around applying the poison. Though we can apply the poison to a second target using Deadly Throw. It doesn't say that it applies the poison. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it does. Oh, now we get agility totem.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Reckless mortals.
Where's Moon? Where's Moon? I did a very bad job in that fight, keeping Slice and Dice out. Oof.
Rashly, you have come to wrest the secrets of the living flame. You will soon regret the recklessness of your quest.
Oh no, warriors are on top again. This is some bullshit. We gotta nerf the fuck out of them.
Should you seek an audience with him, your past lives will surely be void.
Gloves of the hypnotic flame.
Seek out his lair.
All right. Oh, that wasn't the current fight. Oh, never mind. I was top DPS on the fight. Let's see how much instant poison did there. 7,900. Hmm. We've only got 2 minutes left on consumes. I'm not gonna make it through the Ragnaros fight. That's unfortunate. Oh, right. What is Ragnaros? We'll go... I mean, he is an elemental. So we'll go Dissolvent 2 and Corrosive 2. These will both affect elementals. It should affect Ragnaros too. He is technically an elemental, right? What'd you say? All right. We'll see how corrosive and dissolvent do on Ragnaros now. I think there was a bug with deadly poison before where it was doing too much damage. That seems to have been fixed. Alright, he's immune to bleeds, unlike Gar.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Ah, he's confused.
Run away, little girl. Run away. Run away, little girl. Run away.
They should add a random 2% heroic version where Lucifron in this scene survives and takes over. What? That'd be amazing.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Yeah. Shell launcher shotgun. Meh. He takes over the mantle of Firelord, soaks up all there is about Ragnaros, and fights the raid 10 times harder. That would be fun. It'd at least be different. I mean, I wouldn't mind if they added hard modes to every raid. Like, now Onyxia has a hard mode, so... It is a cool transmog. Sadly, it's male. Ugh. Male, you say? Yes, they should totally be more inclusive and add female clothes to the game. How dare they? Not that kind of male. Let's go see what I got from the weekly raid grab bag. Yow! Meh. Was hoping for a couple Flask of the Titans, but oh well. We'll just send these over to keep us. This is why Essence of Fire is now worthless, by the way. It's just too cheap. We'll send this could go to Alosh. Renmore can use these. Kinra can use these. Okie doke. We have everything, well, theoretically. Wait, where's the armor pots? My tiger meat sold? Thought I had more superior defense potions somewhere, but you know what? I must not have sent them, even though I thought I did. Hmm. Send them to me. Yeah, I'll turn them into 5 defense. I'm making some pots over on Kinra to send to Zenrai to fill out some missing spots I saw. Alright. That's all I need for now, I suppose. The rest I can do later. Oh, Fortitude. Wild Steel Bloom. Wild Steel Bloom. How much do I have? 3. Alright. All right, I can only make 3, but that's okay. Can make more later. I do not have swiftness potions for potions of quickness, so we'll have to do without. I think I'll only use it on Medivh today. All right. So I think we're going to Eastern Plaguelands to get the buff. So let's port over there with the Guild Tabard. We're about 50 minutes away from the Kara 40 raid. Well, what do we have here? Nothing. Let's see. Send it to me. Send all the things you don't want to me. Ah! So theoretically, Fellcloth should go down on the auction house due to all the people farming satyrs in the new area. We'll see. If it goes down low enough, I certainly will purchase some. Every time I look at Eastern Plaguelands, it always makes me sad. Do you think if time would pass in EP, would something grown back there in the last 20 odd years? Not really. The Plague of Undeath is a bit like a nuclear explosion. It's an unliving world at this point. Meaning that these things are actively undead and thus keeping things in this state. The curse of undeath is eternal. Maybe if you kill the Lich King, and in that case, maybe not. I don't know. There must always be a Lich King? I don't know. There wasn't one before. If you can kill everything undead, then you don't need a Lich King. And then you can kill the Plague of Undeath. Really? Hard Knock Society. Chonky Bonk. Heavyweight. Oh. Pug Lords. None of these people are with my team. I don't know. We'll go pickpocket. Oh, you know what? I just realized that my trick for shift looting doesn't work anymore because it seems to have been connected to something in what do you call it? Super WoW. It was a Super WoW thing. Isn't death all-encompassing? Everything goes, the Lich King is there to take advantage of that? Not exactly. It depends on what lore you go with, though. The Curse of Undeath is supposedly linked to the Lich King, right? So if the Lich King is the one stealing your soul, and that's the Curse of Undeath, then the Lich King has to die in order to be able to kill it. So in essence, if you killed the Lich King, yes, the Scourge would go out of control temporarily, but then you could kill them all. So as long as there is a Lich King, there's things being kept in an eternal undead state. The problem is, I don't think Blizzard worked out any of this, or Chris Metzen, I know for sure, definitely didn't work out any of that kind of minutia and detail before they did the whole thing with Bolvar and the whole there must always be a Lich King. I don't think they thought that far ahead. And then they just threw that on there. And then what? I don't know. Now they're kind of stuck with it, right? All right. Heart of Dreams, where are you? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. All right. I'm gonna log out of my alchemist. I forgot I left him logged in. Let me see here. Trying to decide whether to switch to daggers or just stay on maces. I should probably stay on maces. Actually, did I do maces or did I do daggers last week? Oh dear. Okay. Let's swap. Who knows, maybe the line "there must always be a Lich King" was foisted on them by Kodak, who actually secretly meant there must always be a Kodak. Let's see. No, I don't think so. Kodak was pretty far hands-off, except for when it came to something involving money. And then he was all over it. Alright. So this is the daggers build. The daggers build is basically the same as the mace build, except it has backstab. And less setup. And less dodge. Because it's got opportunity. So I went with 2 points in Vile Poisons as well. I'm thinking for combat maces, I'm going to go 3 points in Vile Poison and lose 1 point off of lethality. I think that makes sense to do. But we'll do daggers for... I think this will be my first time with daggers in this new... with the new stuff. So we'll see how it goes. I'm a little bit worried that I don't have enough poisons, so... What's the cooldown on this tabard? 49 minutes. Not enough time. Where can I get poisons nearby here? There's Undercity. We'll go to Undercity, I guess. Actually, you know what? We'll be fine. We're not going to run out. Let's go pickpocket. Wow, that guy was rich. It's the Gat Father. What the hell? Maybe I'll take a break. I'll take a break and I'll come back with a fresh... this is Kara 40 thing. Oh my god. I need to go stretch and, like, exercise a little bit just so I don't turn into a lump, you know what I mean? Alright, I'll see you guys in about a half hour. I hope you'll join me for Kara 40, where all the exciting loot will rain down upon me and Zenrai will be perfected. Even Ephemeral Pendant, even though there's a line of people like 15 long for it. Alright. I'll be back.